All right, all right, all right. So I'm gonna sit here and bring up current events. Okay, let's see. All right, did it say something? Love interacting with you. And more great chats coming soon. Right on, right on, right on. Okay, cool. I think I'm gonna add this track to the list to take off the playlist. It's not a bad track. I don't think it fits in super well, so I don't think it necessarily fits in super well with the rest of the playlist. Future is Dead. I think it's a pretty good track. All right. All right, that's on my list. Hey, Claude, Boomers, oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. The kernel is not the only project wrestling with the question of whether to allow Git, or excuse me, to allow Rust. The Git project discussed the prospect in January and then again at the Git Contributors Summit in September. Complicating the discussion is the Git project's lack of a policy on platform support and the fact that it does already have tools written in other languages. While the project has not committed to using or avoiding Rust, it seems like only a matter of time until maintainers will have to make a decision. This person, Cesar B. It seems to me that in the medium term, nearly every platform will end up having a Rust compiler targeting it in the same way that nearly every platform ended up having a C compiler targeting it. Now, this is plausible because I think that the LLVM project, right, would like to target probably just about every platform, right? Right, so this is obviously a big project, a very productive project. And I think that they would like to expand and target just about every platform. They already target lots and lots, right? So, yeah, the compiler infrastructure. Let's see if the commenter says anything about that. LLVM. I saw a rumor that Microsoft are adding a Rust front end to their visual compiler backend, allegedly because of code quality issues from LLVM. I somewhat doubt this story, but there may be a nugget of truth to it. Interesting, Willie. Very good. So we're going to go over to exorcism. I meant to be a little quicker to go back. So let's look over. So I'm going to try, I guess, to knock some of these out. So I did knock this out in Lua, right? I think I just have to hit complete. Okay, so that one's good. Okay. So I'm not trying to do this one. Let's see, we did this one in Nim. Pig Latin Bash, probably not too bad. Okay, so I did Yacht mostly in Rust and Common Lisp. Okay, I'm gonna hit it in JavaScript real quick. So I thought about this one, and hopefully it'll be real quick. We'll see. So I thought about this one, and I think that I want to just do some of like the parts of it that I hadn't finished. I think I just want to do using sorry, I'm clicking something. Why did the AI speak here? Oh, there's AI in the YouTube link. Okay. Parts of it I didn't finish, and I think I just want to do those parts using regex. I think that'll probably be the easiest. So let's hop over here and knock this one out, hopefully. Okay, let's look at yacht. So let's put the Rust version in here. Oh, hold on. Rust, yacht. So we have to npm I real quick. Probably quick-ish anyway. All right, so ESLint, this version is no longer supported. Not going to worry about it. Okay, let's look in the yacht file. Okay, so here we have this Rust. That's going down kind of far now, isn't it? But anyway, so we'll implement a score function. So let's get rid of this comment here. So we know that we're going to need to take a dice and a category, right? Okay, so then we'll switch on a category. All right, so the case will be ones. Is that better? And then case twos. Threes. Fours. Fives. Sixes. And then we've got like 6 more. So this one is full house. And then 4 of a kind. Little straight. Big straight. Choice. Oh, looks like there's one more. Yacht. Okay. And then let's see. So we have an N score I did here. Oops. All right. Ones. Okay, so we'll say const N score equals, and we put in an N, and then we put in a dice. Yeah, there we go. And then we did dice reduce, right? And then we say so if it is, then it's at plus, oops, where's my go. Die. Otherwise, just ACK. Put the 0 in there. Okay, so I think that's it, basically. So, yeah, that looks right. Okay. And then, so that means that here, we just return that, right? So, pretty straightforward. Yeah. Okay, so instead of break, we are going to say, whoops. We are going to say return n the score 1 dice, right? Yeah, that's kind of how we did it before. Okay, so here, we'll do that. And then this one becomes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh, that's an extra ones there. Okay, so full house and 4 of a kind are the ones that I didn't figure out before, and I'm just going to use regex. I think that'll be easiest, actually. Honestly, so I did this one, but this one I think is easier using regex as well. Choice, what did we say for choice? For choice, we just said that we just sum them all up, right? Okay, so here we return dice reduce back e back plus easy. Easy peasy, baby. Whoa! Should be good. We'll see how it goes. Yes. Okay, so then I'm gonna skip this yacht because I think I want to use regex for that. I think it'll just be nicer. What is has all here? Where was I using that? Has all. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I think that's probably the best way to go. As far as the little straight and big straight. I don't know if this is the best way to implement the has all. Honestly, probably, maybe. So let's say const has all equals, and then so we just passed in wanted and actual and then said bool. Okay. You know, let's not do it like that. There was no reason for it to be like that. I mean, it's fine that way, but there ended up... I think I imagined that there might have been a reason. I think in Lisp there might have been a reason, but here there's just not. Whoops. Yeah. So here we'll say, should this just be a set? Should we just pass this in as a set? Okay, so then here we will say, yeah, return as all, and then this will be new set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And this will be dice. And then we'll say if so, then it's 30, else 0, right? Okay, so then here, it's the same, except now there's a 6. Okay, cool. So that leaves just these 3, which I think I'm just going to do with regex. As I thought about it, I was like, man, regex would actually make way more sense. Okay, so we'll get rid of all that. And actually, I did kind of like that n score better when it was that higher order function, but I'm just gonna leave it. I'm just gonna leave it. Okay, so now this one. Okay, so yacht is that they're all the same. So here we return okay, so let's do a separate function for this. So it'll be const dice regex match, and we'll do the dice and the regex. So here we'll do return dice join match regex. Yeah. Okay, so then the yacht, I think it's 50 points. So we'll say dice regex match dice, and then our regex will be just some digit, right? Followed by itself 4 times, right? So that's the easiest one. And if it matches, that's 50 points, and if not, it's nothing, right? Okay. So then 4 of a kind is not much more complicated. It'll just be dice, regex match, dice, and then so we'll have dash, or some digit. Oh wait, I need to put this in parentheses, excuse me. There we go. So some digit. So this time it is followed by it. There could be something there. And then this, because now there could be something in between somewhere, right? But basically, we have to have this 3 times, right? Okay, so now if the 4 of a kind match, let me prettier that real quick. Prettier yacht. Yeah. Oh, syntax error? Okay. I'm just gonna put 50-0, but that's not it. Okay, prettier? No, 40 is not good. Okay, how about now? Okay, better. So now let me check the README. I think if it's a 4 of a kind, I think we like add them up, right? If it's 4 of a kind, we total the 4 dice. Okay. So in that case, we do dice reduce right? Right? So we'll add them all up, and then I'm going to subtract. And this is a little dumb, but I'm not very much. Okay, so that's a little long, but whatever. So in this case, we are going to do return dice regex match dice. All right, so now for this one, we are gonna, I think I'm just gonna match two different things. So we have some digit, we have itself again back referenced, right? And we need that twice. But then we need the other one, and we need it once. Now, let's see. Off the top of my head, I was about to try and do it in two different regexes, but I'm not sure if that's okay. And off the top of my head, I can't think of whether I know a way to do it in just one regex. Interesting. Interesting, interesting. So if there is a different digit here, let's see. Okay, let me go to my handy dandy console and test these out. Okay, so we think it's gonna be like 5, 4, 5, 5, 4 would be an example. Let's see if it even matches this first one, first of all. Okay, so full house. All right, so does that even match? Let's actually put it through the ringer or whatever. All right. So, yes, that does in fact seem fine. If we switch things up, like if we go make this one 4 and this one 5, okay, so now that's okay. If we make these 5 and make these 4s, oh, really? Interesting. Oh, that's right. So that was okay for 4 of a kind, but then I just copied it, and that was not okay. Interesting, interesting. All right, all right. Well, we can certainly change it. Or I had done a star at first, and if this is a star, then I think that's okay, right? So now, if these are 5s and these are 4s, if this is 5 and this is 4. Okay, so that will say, oh, hey, there are 3 of them there. But in this case, it's still matching. We need to check the other one, right? So I guess what I want to know is can I take this and like do a replace? So then everything vanishes, so that's not cool, right? Oh darn. Here I was like, oh, I'll just use a regex. It'll be easier. I think it is easier a little bit, but it's not quite there yet. So yeah, off the top of my head, I can't think exactly how to make that a regex. Oh, here we go. Here, let's do this. So now I am going to say no, I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Let's think. So, um, now I feel dumb because like this is not the way. So we want to just say count, right? So count equals a result equals this for each if e in result e plus plus else result e equals 1. So we want to make a count like this, basically, right? And so then if we count 5, 5, 4, 4, 5, then we want to see that the values are 2 and 3, right? So we say values, or it's object, there we go, object values, yeah? And that's what we want them to be. And then if we say sort, and then if we say join, that's really what we want to do, right? And then we don't need a regex for that one. Okay, so let's do it. So we'll say, let me just copy this count. This is one of these things that I need so frequently. Count is assigned a value but never used. Okay, so here we're gonna say is full house dice, or rather equals dice. All right, and then we'll say object values count dice sort join equals 2, 3. right? Okay, so now we'll say, so now we won't do this. We will say return is full house dice reduce ac e ac plus e 0 else 0. So it's prettier. Let's test. Let's turn on the actual tests in the spec. Okay. 16 failed. Oh, that's a lot of fails. All right, let's see. Full house, 2 small, 3 big. Expected 16, received undefined. Okay, so I think I need to check what's being passed in, obviously, right? So they passed in the words full house. I had a dash in there, so of course that wouldn't work. So let's go fix it. Because I didn't even look at what they were passing in. Okay, so let's look for full house. Okay, so let's do a space, 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 space. Is that better? Yeah, it's a bit better. Okay, so then little straight. Oh, I think it's delete, right? Okay, so that they all passed. Let's prettier again. Yeah, I think that's fine, basically. All right. Okay, I dig it. So let's submit. Now, hopefully I'll be able to go back and now finish it in Lisp and Rust and the third language that was asked for. Okay, so that one says it's processing, I guess. All right, passed. All right, so I'm just going to say complete. Okay, so now let's go back to here. No, here. Okay, so we're supposed to complete this one in Lisp, Rust, and F#, right? So it really shouldn't be too bad. If we return to the Rust, this one, and if we try running test on whatever it is we've got here, interesting, interesting. Mismatched types. Oh no. I think I got pretty lost doing whatever this is. Huh. Okay, so I tried to do a count, but it did not work the way I hoped somehow. So what I recall is that the problem was I have this die that is coming out of this iterator in this loop, all right? And then I'm trying to put this die into the count, but then the problem is that we then need to find it after the loop has ended. And when the loop ends, like, this thing is, like, dead or something? I don't know. What does it say exactly? Well, right now the arguments are incorrect, right? So we can say, oh, we want this to be a reference, please. All right. And maybe this one as well. And maybe this one as well. And maybe this one as well. Okay, so now it says die does not live long enough, right? Does not live long enough because it's declared in this loop, but then we borrow to later. So die dropped here while still borrowed. So of course we can't allow that. That's no good. So what do? What is it that we do in Rust? I don't really know in Rust because I have never really used Rust. If we look at it and try to guess what we're probably going to want to do, I would guess that, what would I guess? Yeah, okay, so I think what I would guess would be that we want to make sure that some kind of actual copy is going into this hash map, right? Okay, so Rust hash map insert. So we're trying to insert something. Let's just see what it says about the insert. Okay, so when we call the insert, insert's a key value pair. All right. So there's a key and a value. So far, so good, I guess. And so here we just do an insert. 37 and A, I guess. That seems fine so far. All right, so the dice, this is U8. So, like, can I copy? Let's see. Rust integer copy. Okay, so this looks similar. They're doing a loop for I in current items iter. Let mute result equal all items get mute. And then reference destructuring pattern. So they say it's a reference thing. Now I is usize automatically. And then I mean, yeah, that looks okay. So let's see what happens if we're doing that. I don't think I quite got it. So I'm not confident that this will help in any way. But let's say we do that, and then wherever else we have this and here, let's get rid of it. This is an iterator with items of type U8, expected U8 found and, okay. So I said into iter. Maybe we just want iter, right? They said just iter. Could that be my problem? No, not quite. Expected and found u8. Oh no. Oh, wait, that was okay, I guess. Okay, so into iter was the problem. Well, let me make a little note for myself. Little note. Using into iter made this loop not work. Look into y at some point. Okay. So I didn't really understand why. The into iter, well, let's just take a quick look. Into iter versus iter. Yeah. So into iter may yield any of t or and mute t. The iter return by iter will return and t by convention. And then there's also iter mute. Okay, so what is into iter? Okay. I'm not gonna be able to understand hardly any of this right now. Okay, so that's why I put later. Look into why at some point later. I still don't get it. All right. But it's progress of some kind, I guess. So let's see if all the tests are turned on. That might actually have been the end of it. Was it? Probably. Are they all turned on? No, several are still ignored. Okay, so let's unignore whichever ones are still ignored. There's quite a few. Okay, 4 failed. So the 4 failed are 4 of a kind, full house, 4 of a kind. So let's do it. Okay, this is gonna get a little tricky because I'm gonna have to try regex in Rust for the first time. All right. So this is getting to look like a lot too. Okay, so for full house and 4 of a kind, we need something. So let's do 4 of a kind first. So we'll say if is 4 of a kind dice, then we will do, then we have to add up the 4 basically. Let's do return score 4 of a kind dice. Score 4 of okay. So this is what I was just trying to do. It's supposed to return, oh. Okay, I wonder if that's working. It's been like 3 days since I looked at this. Nope, it doesn't work. So what does it say we got? We tried 4 of a kind. So it looks like I'm bringing 0 everywhere. So one of the values was supposed to be 4, otherwise we were supposed to say 0. V equals 5. I think that was supposed to be 4. I think that was just mistyped. Okay, so one passed now. Okay, yacht can be scored as 4 of a kind. Let's take a look. Oh, interesting. Okay, so it could be 5 as well, right? Okay, so now just 2 failed. It's just the full house now. Yay! Okay, that's better. Okay, so let me remind myself again of what I just barely did in the JavaScript world. So for is full house, I was like, object values, count dice, sort join equals 23, because one of the counts is 2, and one of the counts is 3. That could use a refactor, because that could use some explanation. Let's just go explain that right now. Two, 3, because one of the counts is 2 and the other is 3. So when sorted and joined, they're mashed together as 2, 3. Okay, I mean, it seems a little obvious almost, but like if you just look at a 23, you're like, what is a 23 doing here? So I think the explanation is needed. All right, let's go back to here. All right, so we're good on 4 of a kind. So then I think I want this count to be like copied to use it again, because I'm about to use it again, right? So I'm going to say function count, and it takes a dice and returns a hash map of, it's a hash map of U8, or U8, I guess, right? Or do I even have to say what it is? Maybe I don't. Okay, so then this part will be moved up into here, and this part as well. Okay, so it says at least 2 generic arguments. Ah, okay. I was hoping for a hint like that. Very nice. All right, so it's U8, U8 apparently. Let's see if that's better. It says quite a lot. Okay, expected hash map U8, U8 because of return type. Oh, well, I tried. Oh, and U8. Oh, causes count to have... Okay, okay, if that is the case, then I guess that's fine. Alright, so it's a reference to a U8 and a U8. Uh-oh. It feels like I'm about to get into crazy amounts of trouble. Expected named lifetime parameter. Okay, so there's a hint. So we can say static. Is that good? This function's return type contains a borrowed value, but there is no value for it to be borrowed from. Okay. Consider using the static lifetime, but this is uncommon unless you're returning a borrowed value from a const or a static. Instead, you are more likely to want to change the argument to be borrowed. Oh. Or alternatively, you might want to return an owned value. I feel like this might be better. But let me try that one first. It seems possible it might fix it. I kind of doubt it, but let's see. I think it's going to give me more trouble. Okay, so... count values. Okay, so that's trouble here. So we're gonna say, here we're gonna say let count equal count dice. And we'll say it's a reference. We're going to pass it like this, I believe. Let's say that. Better. And okay, so still excuse me, still failing those two. So now we're going to try score full house. Dice will come in. U8 will go out. We'll say let count equal count dice. And so now we'll try to like join the values. So we'll say count values join. I don't think it has a join. So we're supposed to sort first as well, but let's see. Okay, so if that, then we will return dice into iter fold 0 ac e ac plus e else return 0. Yeah. Okay, now let's see what it says. Give me a hint. Give me a hint. The hint is method not found in values. Okay, okay. So now let's look for rust string join. And what kind of thing is it? Values, which is a I think it's some kind of collection or iterable something, but yeah, let's look. Rust string join. So it says join is available if we have that. It was called connect. So that's cool. Okay, connect deprecated in favor of join, fine. So now can I make, so what I have is values, right? Standard collections hash map values. Let's take a look at that. Because we can probably turn that into a vec or something else that we can use. Let's take a look. Okay, so an iterator. Okay, so if we have an iterator, then I think we can make that into a vec. It might even just be like 2vec. Let's see. Rust iterator 2vec. Let's see. So we folded. Wait. Use collect. Amazing. Amazing. Okay, so let's try it. So we can't do join here, but let's try collect first. So we collect that, and then we join it with an empty string. Let's see what it says now. Cannot infer type of the type parameter b declared on the method collect. Consider specifying the generic argument. Okay, so are we collecting vec? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Yeah, sure. Let's try vec like they did here. Let's just copy that. I don't know about that. I think I missed something. Okay, cannot be called on... Oh, unsatisfied trait bounds. Oh my goodness. The following trait bounds were not satisfied. Okay, let's take a look. So they said copied combinations collect? Oh no. Okay, so this part is what I have already. All right, so what is copied and combinations? I think I want to say I probably need one or the other, but not both. They already had combinations. I think the one I need is copied. And copied... Oh. Okay, so we've copied... Okay. Okay, so... Nope, it still says the same thing as before. Alright, so copied didn't help. Let me get rid of it for now. That didn't help. Alright, so it still says the same thing. Alright, let me Google it again. It's not you, it's Rust? Oh no. Okay, let's see. Method exists. The method join exists, but its trait bounds were not satisfied. Okay, let's try what it says here. Rust C. Explain the error. 0599. Okay, so the type doesn't implement it. Well, there we go. All right. You need to implement... Okay. All right, so we had that thing about the join method. So they used... Oh, it was a vector of strings. All right, so Rust U8 toString. To convert a slice of bytes to a string slice. Okay, but they're not UTF-8, they're actually numbers. They need to be interpreted actually as numbers. Let me go back. Oh. No, the bytes should be numbers, not valid UTF-8. Int toString, Rust. Okay, so it has a toString like this. Okay, let's try that. So we have these different values we want to collect. But instead of doing that, let's first map. Wait, have we used map yet? Rust iter map. Yeah, that looks like a winner. Cool, so we'll do that. All right, so we'll do map, and we are going to put in E E2 string, right? Yeah, what's that say? Oh, okay. The compiler took it. Okay, so now it says we were supposed to get 19 and we got a 0. Okay, now let's just finish it up then. So we're trying to score the full house. Okay, so it probably didn't come out as 23 yet. For one thing, I haven't sorted it yet. Was I doing print? Okay, Rust print. Print line. Okay, so did it print? Score full house. Oh, that would mess me up. Okay, so it says, okay, so they came out backwards. So let's make sure we sort. Rust iter sort. Oh, okay, so we want to put it into the vector first. Rust vector sort. Getting there, getting there, getting there. Okay, let's try sort. This call modifies its receiver in place. It is not meant to be used in method chains. All right, so we'll say counts equals, let's say sorted counts. And we'll put that, and then we'll say let joined equal sorted counts join. Unit. Okay, let's see. So collect, sort. It seems like it didn't come out right. Okay, where is, yeah, give me the info, give me the deets. Okay, v dot sort. This one's -1. Okay, vec. And is sort here? Oh, I don't see it. Sort. Methods from dref. Okay, so here's sort. Sorts the slice. Preserving initial order of equal elements. So they did it here. V dot sort. So this should be str for string. Is that what it is? Method not found in vec string. Okay, so, oh really? Method not found. Oh my goodness. Is this like, what is this even? Is this like an empty struct or something like that? Unit type? Oh, well, I don't like that. So why did I get that after calling sort? If I get rid of the sort, um, what does it say? It says 29 passed. Well, I'm just gonna submit it then. Because I still have to do it in Lisp as well. I think it needs some work, but, I mean, let's see if it accepts it. Oh, alright. It won't accept it. Okay, so hold on. Failed, because presumably tests must be passing. Okay, yeah. Tests, full house, your output 32. Oh, that's crazy. Let's see the, oh no. Let's see the test again. Okay, okay, fair enough. So 32 came out here. Okay, so I do need to sort it for sure, which I knew. All right. Okay, so I'm going to say this is counts. Let sorted counts equal counts sort. Oh, wait. I think sort is in place. I think it tried to tell me that and I just didn't pay attention. Does it say in place? Yeah, they just did it here. Okay. Okay, that's crazy. Cannot borrow as mutable. Okay, let's submit. Yeah, Rust is wild to me. Well, I mean, it's cool, but the... um... it takes me a while to please the compiler every time. Every time. I guess that's just the way it is. Okay, what are these 26? Unneeded return statement. Okay, I had known that, but I'd actually forgotten. So let's see, where is return? Are these all unneeded return statement warnings? Looks like the majority of probably are. Oh, here's a fold. Okay, let's see. So all of these are, I guess, unneeded down here. Let's see if it's still okay in the test. Okay. Are these ones unneeded, though? No, those ones are needed. Let me just... Oh, what was the one it said about the fold? Where did the fold go? This fold can be written more succinctly using another method. Try sum. Oh, that sounds like a winner. Method, not a field. I did it right one time, I think. Okay, let me submit again. Okay, more hints. All right. Unneeded return. Okay, tons of them. Let's get all of them. So unneeded return on 24. Okay, so we don't need that one. Unneeded return on 26. Unneeded return on 28. I think they're almost all unneeded, right? Unneeded return on 44. So I think this one, I guess, is needed. Oh, because it's an early return, right? Okay. Unneeded return on 53. Okay. Unneeded return on 57. Makes sense. Unneeded return on 61. Yep. Unneeded return on 74. Okay. 83. 90. 106. 108. I thought those ones were needed. I thought it screwed those up. Okay. Was that the last one? All right, let's see what it does. Okay, so these are messed up. Remove the semicolon to return. Okay, okay. Yeah, should have known that. All right, let's go up. Okay, so where are we trying to return, but we have a semicolon? Right here, right? Here. 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 Okay, so pretty close. Looks like 20... Oh, I see. I think I see. Yeah. All right, one more. Okay, similar on... Wait, still same place? Okay. All right. Okay, process that one. Okay, it says passed and no more warnings. Okay, so let's mark it as complete. Okay, now let's go back and look at the Lisp one. So I think the Lisp one needs quite a bit more work. All right, so, oh, I was doing something wild here. I don't like that at all. Delete that. I don't want, I don't want to even see it. Yeah, no, that's no good. All right. Okay, so we test by using raws. Okay, so we have fails in this section. So we want to do 4 of a kind. Okay, so 4 of a kind should be pretty easy using a regex. I also did it in Rust, and that was fine. In fact, you know what? I don't think I want to try to do a regex in Common Lisp. I mean, I think I do, but I'm just scared that it's going to take forever. Let's do defun count and scores. Oh, wait a minute. I don't like that either. Common Lisp regex. I'm gonna need the count regardless, though. Shoot. Okay, so we want a hash map. Did I use a hash map in one of the others? I think I didn't. I think in Scheme I tried to, and it was annoying. Okay, so common Lisp hash. Okay, let's see. So we were here. I think this wasn't so bad, right? Use the function make hash table. Yeah, that doesn't sound so bad. I did it somewhere. Was it raindrops? No, it wouldn't have been. It was probably something in Racket. Was it? Yeah, I think it was the matching brackets. Was it? That's all I have in there? Wait. Hold on. Oh, I did it in Zig, but not in Racket. Oh, darn. Oh, darn. Man, I'm falling way behind. Actually, I am super behind. Oh my goodness. It wasn't too bad in Zig though, was it? Yeah, not too bad, not too bad. I think something was confusing though. I think I didn't realize at first that I needed to deinitialize that this way. Yeah, I didn't realize at first that that was required. I think that was the one thing that No, I think there was more than one thing that was confusing, but that was one of the things that I just didn't know. All right. Okay, so let me see what I'm closing here. Rust. Yeah, let's close the Rust. I'm not looking at Rust anymore for a little while. Oh, I should have gotten rid of that print in the Rust. Did I get rid of it? I don't think so. Yeah, let's get rid of that. Okay, let's close this. Sort. Okay. Make hash table. Okay. Counting the entries, hash table count. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe there's something already for counting. Common Lisp count list elements. Count. Count specified elements. I think I'm going to understand something a lot better once I make this work. So, they said def parameter. All right, so what is def parameter, first of all? Yeah, let's take a look. Def var. Oh, this is going to help me a lot. This is the beginner stuff. Def parameter always assigns a value. Nice. Def var does it only once. So they did def var b1, but b stayed at 1. Okay, cool. Sure. And then setf is a macro which uses setq internally. General assignment with setf. Okay, so they did set parameter c. They said it was a list of 1, 2, 3. Okay. Then they said setf. They said car of c 42. Okay. So now c was turned to 42, 2, 3. So that's good. All right, so we're going to use def parameter, and then it's going to be called my hash with stars because we can use whatever punctuation. And then we can say make hash table, sure. So now we do setf, we get the hash of something from here, and then we put the value. Okay, cool. And then what about getting the value? Let's see. So they said get hash, another entry, my hash, and it came out 1/2 because they had set f there. Okay, okay. Yeah. All right. So let's try. Whoops. Okay, so it says count. So I'm gonna try def parameter. All right, so I'll name it count hash, and then we're gonna say make hash table. Okay, now we're gonna say count helper, I guess. So this one will take it'll take the scores still, but also take a count hash, I guess. Whoops. So then here we'll say count helper scores, I guess. Does that make sense? Maybe kind of. All right, so now we'll say no, it should be score and scores, I think. So then here, this will be maybe. Okay, so then we'll say if, and then we'll have this. Okay, so now we'll say if greater than 0, and this will be get, whoops, get hash, and then we'll say score count hash. Okay, so if it is, then we will set f. Well, let's do if it's not first. Okay, so set f, get hash, score, count hash, 1. Right? But in this case, it's not just 1, it's plus 1, get hash, score, count hash. Right? And that is get hash, score, count hash, 1. Okay, so cool, I guess. All right, so then we need our base case, so that's going to be if So at the end, I guess we just say count hash is what comes back. Okay, so then where's my recursive call go? We're going to go set f count hash. No, let's do it here. Whoops. Set f. No, I guess, shoot. I guess it's another if. Okay, so if equals scores to empty list, then we don't do anything. But else, we will say set f count hash count helper and then car scores cutter scores oh, that is so weird. All right, so now I want to like actually test this out like on its own. So when you're using raws, how do you get into the REPL? Do you just raws? Raws Lisp REPL? No. Raws run? I feel like it should be that. Okay. Raws run. Like this? Okay. Uh-oh. Oh shoot, I remember this. Let's see, escape Q. Okay. Okay, so we'll try running. Okay, so now let's put count in here. Let's see what it'll say. Redefining common Lisp count, but I think that count is different. Undefined count hash. Okay, yeah. Okay, so let's do the count helper. Actually, let's try putting both in at once. I don't really like this REPL very much, actually. At least I don't think I do. Maybe it's okay. Wants at least 2. What was the other one supposed to be? No, this one has just scores. Okay, let's name it something else. Okay, is this one okay? Style warning. Undefined function get hash. Oh, it's get hash mashed together. Whoops. Oh, do I still have? Oh, I do still have it. Why did I not just search it? Okay, so here we go. Ah, it likes that one pretty well now. Okay, now let's try this one. Okay. Count hash. Okay, so this is supposed to be def parameter. So do I need the stars when I do it? Uh-oh, let's try it with the stars. Okay. So this is supposed to be my own variable name here. So I'm going to put stars around it. Okay, so count helper should be fine. Love it. And now count scores. Is this better? I don't know. Let's see. Undefined variable count hash. Oh, interesting. All right. Is there something else? So they said def parameter, my hash. Oh, you know what? I didn't call make hash table. That's silly. Well, I'm still learning. Very much still learning. Okay, let's see. Let's try it again. Okay, let's do both at once, maybe. Okay, better? No, this says still undefined variable, so that's not cool. Undefined variable count hash. So if I try to count scores list, the value nil is not of type real. Oh, here we go. So we need to check test for presence. Okay. So this was silly. We just wanted this. There we go. Check for presence. Okay, let's see if it's better now. Okay, so we're going to say count scores list. Okay, so that looks good. So now we can traverse. We can count the entries. Oh no. Oh no. My arrow keys. No. No, 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 no. Ah! I don't like this REPL very much. Okay, so let's say we're going to hash table count scores list 11122. Let's say 3333. All right. It says 3. Okay. All right. I'm going to say that's good enough for now. Now let's actually do something with it. Getting a value from a hash table. Oh man. Oh, I'm going to crack open one of these. It is this is very unhealthy. Can you believe that? It says orange pineapple? Oh, I probably shouldn't have orange. I don't think it has any actual juice though. I think it's 0 juice whatsoever, so I think it's okay. I try to avoid even orange flavor, to be honest, but whatever. All right. I guess this one doesn't hurt me because I had them the past couple days. Okay. So we're able to count, I guess. I think. Perform an action on each key value pair. Okay, so map hash iterates over all entries. Map hash. Okay, so this took key value. All right, so what if we loop? Loop for value being the hash values of my hash? Why does it say that? Okay. Okay, I think I need to try this out. Okay, let's cat again. Okay, so we're gonna copy. All right, so now I'm gonna say loop for, I'm gonna copy what they've done here. Value being the hash values of, I guess. All right, so being the hash values of, and now here, we're gonna put count scores list 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 4, 4, 4. Let's just say. All right, so we've got those. And then we are supposed to do, okay, so let's say do print value. I don't know. Oh, well, there they are. All right. Uh-oh, there's a nil. Okay, so they had nil here as well. So, I don't know. That's probably all right. So then, okay, so they all come out. I mean, they're explaining it here. Parsing loop clauses. Well, I don't know. I'm gonna shout out this page. Shout out to here. Okay. CL Cookbook SourceForge.net. All right, so I'm gonna say so for the full house, we need to be sure that we find 3 and 2. So let me do that one first. Okay, so we're gonna say whatever I did here. So copy, paste. Okay, so now we're not gonna print value. I'm gonna say def parameter needs 3. And I'm just gonna say t. Def parameter needs 2 t. Right, I guess. And then we'll have this loop. So we're gonna say if, and it's gonna be equals value 3. But it's more like and equals value 3. Set f, and that will be needs 3 This needs 3 and nil. Oh, I didn't put the and. Okay, there we go. Okay, so then another if and equals value 2 needs to set f needs to nil. Okay, so now this brings us to the else, and now we will say basically the whole thing is 0. So I'm going to say def parameter valid full house, and that can be t, I guess. So here we're going to say set f valid full house. Okay. All right, then okay, so then we'll say if valid full house, and then we sum the whole thing, right? How did, oh shoot. So how did we do that before? It was just reduce? Yeah, okay. Reduce, and then do you put like this? Yeah, hash. Yeah, like that. Okay. Scores. And otherwise 0. All right. Okay, so now what was the test command? It was raw's run something. Here it is. Raw's run load. Oh. Okay, well hopefully I'll remember that now. Raw's run load. Okay. So, all right, so we've got these Fs. Okay, 4 of a kind. What about full house? Okay, so here's full house evaluated to nil, which is not equal to 0. All right. So let's go ahead and put this into the score. So for the full house, we're going to go score full house, scores. Okay. Uh-oh, they all errored. That's wild. All right, so it says illegal function call. Which one? If I can probably figure it out. Is there a good hint here though? Execution, compile time error, illegal function call. If, okay, well, let me just take a look at it. Oh, let's try LSP install server. Did I not already do that before? Oh, you know what? I think I tried and it failed. Right? Compilation unit aborted. Oh well. Okay, so let's see. So I messed something up. Okay, so I said def parameter. I think those should be okay, probably. All right, so loop is here. Okay, so this should not be like that at all. That's completely wrong. This was just supposed to be replaced with scores. There we go. Okay. If, okay, so and, I wanted to say that should have been all right. And then this is the else. And I thought that should have been okay. So then if, nope, I don't see it yet. It's probably something super obvious. Illegal function call. Set F. Okay, so when we do set F, oh, I'm not sure. All right. So this has an illegal function call. It's the top if, right? Okay. I think this is extra. That might be it. Is that it? Does it? Okay, so... Oh yeah, that's better. Hey, progress! Ha 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 ha. Okay, so now 3 are failing, and it's just 4 of a kind. Alright, that's progress, I guess. Alright, so now... Score... Let me move this down. So this one's going to be similar. And In fact, it's going to be very similar. Very similar. Okay, so I'm not going to do any of that. I'm going to say def parameter needs 4 or better t. I'm going to say loop for value being the hash values of count scores do. I'm going to say if, and now I'm going to say and equals value 3. No, excuse me, greater than or equal, common list greater than or equal. Yeah. And greater than or equal value 4 def parameter needs 1 or worse. Okay. Set f needs 4 or better. Nil. Okay. If and less than equal value 1 needs 1 or worse. Set f needs 1 or worse. Nil. Set f def parameter valid for of a kind t. Okay, so then this will be valid for of a kind nil. Okay. Close loop. If valid for of a kind. Ah. So now we have to go minus reduce. Well, I don't know if this is the best way, but I think it's going to be quick to implement. Maybe, let's see. Common Lisp bitwise XOR. I try to avoid clicking Geeks for Geeks. It's like, it's super like SEO spammy in my opinion, maybe. Okay, so I guess we don't have that option. Whoa. Okay, so that would have been quick and dirty to implement, but I guess if we don't have that, then we are gonna go do something else, which is gonna be def parameter result. Loop for key being the hash keys of okay, so now here they used the loop and then they looked for a value. using hash key. All right. Okay, so using hash value do if equals or greater equal value for set f result, and then is it mul? Oh, what is it? Is it this? Common Lisp multiply operator? It's got to be star, right? Star? Okay. So star key 4, right? I think so. So this is total of the 4 dice. I think we're okay there. So we'll see soon enough. So we'll set F like that. Otherwise, nothing will happen. And then we'll just say results. So did we close the loop? Yeah. Okay, that seems crazy, but let's see the run. Okay, how many failed? Okay, so still just the 3. Okay, so we got nil. Now we need to go down in here and put this score 4 of a kind. Scores. Test, no. Like this. Okay, I got a couple errors. One of them came back correct, it looks like. But we got a couple of errors. Oh my goodness. Okay. Okay. Ooh, that's a lot of output. All right, so our error says undefined count hash. These are warnings, right? Okay. I should fix the warnings for sure. That would be smart. But for now, I might not. I want to know what is the actual error. Okay, so undefined set f result. Did I just misspell it? I think so, right? I think I just left off a star at the end. Yep. Okay, again. The function set f result is undefined. Okay. Oh, why is it like that? It wasn't supposed to be. Okay, again. Again, baby. Okay, so there they go. So let's try submitting. Okay, I call it progress. It says passed, so I'm gonna mark as complete. Let's see what else there is. Okay, so I'm gonna close all these. and this, and we are gonna go to yacht. Okay, so now it's done in Common Lisp. So the other one's F sharp. F sharp shouldn't be too bad, I don't think. We will see. We will see. All right, so here we go. Oh. All right. So let's go into our F sharp file, I guess, and try and make this work. Right here. Okay, so I've got a category type, lovely, and a die type, very nice. Let's score category dice, fail with. Okay, let's not fail with. Let's say, all right, so let's say that this is ones. Okay. Okay, how many do I have so far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's 12 total, I believe. Okay, so now here, let's say we are going to let n score n dice equal, and we'll say dice fold. So I think we just go fold. Let's see, F sharp fold under F sharp for fun and profit. Okay, so we can fold. Okay, we go list dot fold. List fold. Okay, so now we have to pass in a function first. And that function is going to be, well, you know, maybe I think fold is good. Fold and scan. There's also reduce. Reduce is somewhat like fold. Okay, so we'll try and do it pretty much the way we've done, we see here. Sum list. Okay, so we're gonna put fun ac elem arrow. Okay, so do we have like a F sharp ternary? I feel like maybe. If then. Okay, okay, yes, yes. Okay, so we'll say if lm equals n, then ac plus lm, else ac. All right. And then we put a 0 in next here. Okay, so now this one will become n score 1 dice. All right. That's a lot of output here. Okay, so below 2's, this becomes 2. This becomes 3. This becomes 4. And this becomes 5. Yay. And this one becomes 6. Okay. So incomplete. All right, do we have big straight down here somewhere? Okay, yeah, incomplete structured construct. So I'm gonna put zeros for some of these so that hopefully, excuse me, zeros for some of these so that hopefully it'll stop yelling at me about these same things. Okay. For example, the value big straight may indicate a case not covered by the patterns. Well, I've got big straight here. For example, the value choice. Yeah, interesting. Incomplete pattern. The type int does not support the operator double equals. Duplicate definition of value score. Okay. What is it supposed to look like? Let me look at one of my other ones. Okay. Okay, so F sharp pattern matching? Yeah, pattern matching. Okay, so they said then they said match. Oh, interesting. Okay, so language guide, strategy, functions. Okay, so let function name parameter list. It has to be marked rec if it's to be recursive, I guess. Okay. A simple function definition resembles the following. Function bodies, return values, calling, partial application, lambda, pipelines, composition, overloading. Okay. So we don't want this. I guess we want to do pattern matching like this. Yeah, that would probably be more like it. Okay, so this is going to be category. Then we're going to say match category with. Then we're going to say ones. Then we're going to put arrow. And then we're going to put this, right? Okay, so then it's going to be 2s, 3s, and all that. I don't know. But yeah. So ones. So this will be 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s, full house. This one's going to be, what's that? What was it? 4 of a kind? This one will be little straight, big straight, choice. Okay, so then this will be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so what else? Yeah, that looks about right. Then we'll get rid of everything down to the bottom. Okay, so expected. Wait a minute, wait a minute. Okay. Type category, match category with. Ooh. Okay, so they said match color. Okay, so they're all supposed to start with pipes. I didn't get that at first either. Is that any better? Maybe, maybe. All right, so then here, let sum dice equal list fold fun ac lm ac plus lm 0 dice. Okay, that's making a little more sense. Okay, so F sharp set. F sharp collections. Let's see what the test says so far. It says what? Oh man, that's a lot. Okay. Expected to have type int, but has type die. Oh. Okay, so die is here. Oh, shoot. Oh, darn. Okay. Shoot. So when we add them up, can we like cast to int? Shoot. F# list map. We should be able to do it quite easily, right? Map. Okay, so we'll say let dice num equal list map fun lm match lm with 1 1 2 2 3 3 whoops 4 4 5 5 6 6 Okay, so then we need to pass the dice in here, and then the dice need to go in here. Yeah? No. Incomplete structured. Okay, so okay, so we'll take these. So then dice num. Yeah? I think so. Okay, so now what does this do? It should still be the excuse me, should still be the same thing. But here we have to go. Okay, so we'll go dice num like this. Oops. Okay, is that better? I think that might be better. Okay, so we got category die. Okay. Ah, that does look much better. Okay, so we got a fail. Our first fail. Yacht tests yacht. It says okay, so we expected 50. Okay, so the first one activated is for yacht. So we don't want to do that. We want to say is yacht. So we'll say let is yacht dice equal. Okay, so for this one, I think I want to try to use regex, so I think it shouldn't be too bad in F#. We'll see. Okay, active pattern? That doesn't seem right. Let's not do that. Let's try this. Um, okay. Should be pretty simple, I guess. Okay, so we're going to say if, we're going to say regex is match. Okay, then we're going to try to join the dice, I guess. So if we do this, we should have ints. So then F sharp join a list to string. To string. No, F sharp. It's got to be F sharp. Not C sharp. Well, I mean, C sharp stuff can be used, but I want to look at F sharp. It's going to help me. Okay, but we have a string.join. Okay. Let's try it. So the input is going to be string join dice. Okay. And then this other part will be a regex string. Okay, so we'll put some number, and then that same back reference 4 more times. Okay. Then, well, actually, let's say score yacht 50 else. Okay, so we want to say, I think it should be using system.regex .NET system regex system text regular expressions. F sharp using. Using namespace, no, let's say using system text regular expressions in F sharp. Yeah, help me out, help me out. Oh, it's open. Okay. Unique overload could not be determined. Okay, let's see. Okay, so join. So it's a .NET method. System. Okay, let's see. Open system string? No. Okay, so we just want system, right? No overloads match for method join. Okay, so I passed in dice num dice, but we need to put in a char or something, or perhaps a string. So let's try putting empty string and then this. Okay, and now it says fail, and it says what? Okay, so expected 50, and it was actually 0 in this case. Darn. Oh, um, so is match input. Okay, so getting closer. Actually, I'm really not sure. I think these need to be doubled, actually. Nope, still no pass. This one really shouldn't be too bad, you would think. What's it listed as? A medium? Okay. I mean, if it's listed as a medium, I guess that makes me feel a little better in some sense. I don't know. All right, let's see. Oh, you know what? Duh. Getting all turned around like crazy. Okay, let's turn the rest on. Oh, it's not even that late either. It's actually still rather early. Okay, let's turn the rest of the tests on. All right, let's see where we're really at now. Okay, we actually passed 17. It feels about right, I think. All right, let's see what our first fail is here. Little straight. Okay. So for these ones, let's... Oh, hitting that again. No, we want to go Vim, Yacht. Yeah, right here. Okay. Let has all, and then say dice set dice equal and then in that set, where was that set? So we'll go list fold fun ac lm, and then the ac is going to be ac remove lm. Dice set will be passed in, and dice. And then we'll say is empty. Is that possible? Okay, so how do we do F# type annotation? I don't think I've done one yet. This is not about the annotation. Where's the annotation? Abbreviation? Let's go to... I don't think it necessarily has to be flexible. What about this? Why didn't Google help me more with this one? Oh, Java T point. Let's try this one. Okay, so we did let. Okay, so int to int. I feel like, shoot. I feel like there's something about this that's kind of similar to what we did in like Haskell and Elm. So if we were to say, no, I don't know. Doesn't need type annotations. 90% of cases? What about other cases? What does a caret mean in a type annotation? Maybe this will help. I mean, I've been seeing these, I just... Okay. So let inline. Okay, so let some dice. Okay. Um, should I just put a colon? Let's see what happens. Colon set die. Is that possible? The type dice is not defined. Okay, I believe that's what we want for the types, right? Ooh. Okay, so let's say this is wanted dice, and this is actual dice. And then here, instead of doing this, this will be actual dice. But here, we'll say set wanted dice. And then the set constructor, we give an example like this. Okay. You know, I thought or hoped that that might be better. List fold. Okay, so what if I just put it in here? Instead of saying has all, let's say I go if list fold fun ac lm ac remove lm set 1 2 3 4, well, let's say 1 2 3 4 5, then 30 else 0. Okay, now what does it say? And then let me get rid of this for now because it's not working. Okay, so the instantiation of the generic type set is missing. Consider providing a type instantiation. Okay, so we're going to say set die. Is that better? Are we supposed to be able to pass something into the constructor? Okay, so they said sequence. Okay, so that's what we're going to try. It's going to be sequence of these. Yeah? Creating sequences. Init. What was that about the set? Okay, so create a set from the given sequence. Static union. Okay. So I think I want this to be a list, all right? And this should be set of list, and put the list in. And then this one needs to be parenthesized, I believe. Okay, instantiation. Okay, okay. Type instantiation. I don't think that's it. Okay, so let's copy. Type instantiation F sharp. Let's take a look. Providing a type instantiation. So I don't think we want that. We want of list. It says warning. Property is empty, is not static. Okay, 61, type annotation. I think I still just don't know what the type annotation is or how to do it. Yeah, so why die star, die star, die star, die star, die star? That's messed up, right? So it's supposed to be set of list. Oh, wait. F sharp list. I don't think that square is the right syntax, is it? That square bracket? Oh, apparently they put semicolons in there. Okay. Better. All right, so now I think the semicolons are what fixed it, right? So do we not need this? Let's see. Looks like those are still needed. Yeah, okay, so put them back. Okay. Well, you know what? It's a kind of progress. It's a little bit of progress. So 21 passed. All right. Okay, so now we just have to do well, we still have to do big straight, which is going to be very similar, right? But this time the 1 just becomes 6. That's like the only difference. Should another one. So 21 passed. Now 22 at least. Let's see. 24. Okay. So now we still have to do what? We haven't done 4 of a kind or full house. I think that's all that's left. I guess. Yeah, choice is okay. Um, Yacht is good. Okay, so it's just full house and four of a kind, which have been the tricky ones. They've been thorns in my side this whole time. Okay. So I'm gonna say that's 0, but let's do let score 4 of a kind dice equal. Okay, so if regex is match string join dice non-dice. Okay, so this time it's again like this, but now there could possibly be one of these, and we need to see this 3 times. Then sum dice, subtract let odd one dice equal list fold from ACK-LM ACK bitwise XOR, hopefully, LM. F sharp bitwise XOR. Let's take a look. Bitwise. So we have to triple it up apparently. Okay. That's fair. I think that's maybe a warning. I don't know. Wait, no, this doesn't look right. The type unit does not match the type int. I think we might be okay. Let's just see. So score 4 of a kind. Dice num dice. It says what? Join is not defined on 55. Oh. Okay, so we don't want dice num here. We want dice num passed in. Okay, so join, not defined. Oh, did I do it with a small j? Oh, I did. Oh my goodness. Okay, the type unit does not match the type int. 67 returns value of type unit. Okay, well, it's not supposed to. Oh, wait, I forgot. Keep leaving things out. Okay, past 27. Getting there, getting there. All right, so last one is going to be full house, right? Okay. All right, this is going to be fun. So we're going to do count. F# hash map. Let's take a look. Dictionary. Okay, so we'll try using dictionary. So we're going to say let count dice equal, and then it's going to be list fold fun lm, and then it's going to be if and then let's see, F# dictionary. Okay, yeah, this is the one we want. We want map. Okay, so if now we need to say contains key, ACK contains key lm, then ACK change, and then we'll put in lm else ACK add, LM. Yeah. So we'll put in map and dice. Okay, so we're not quite there. So that we need to say this one is map, and it is a map of int, I think. And this one is int. Okay, so now can we do a map empty or something? We can do a map further operations. The empty map. Okay, so we'll start with map empty. Oops. Type int is not compatible with type int option, not int option again. It's gonna mess me up. Man, I really am pretty slow with a lot of these, like really slow with some of them. Okay, int, the type int is not compatible with type int option to int option. It's on 60. Okay, it's on 61. Okay, so it's in here. Okay, 63. All right, so it's this. So we're trying to act change. Oh, that's not it. I don't think that was the problem. It might have been. Okay, int option. Okay. Int option to int option does not match the type int on the 63. Okay. Change. So change is supposed to be, let's take a look. So they did change and they said 1F. Okay, so this, oh, I see. Interesting. Okay, yeah, I didn't see that before. I didn't realize that before. It was staring me right in the face, of course. All right, cool. So we'll put a key. So we really just want this. Let's really just do this. So we're just missing full house. Okay, so the count, at least it compiles now. So now we're going to use the count. And we're going to say, let score full house dice equal. So we're going to try to get this count. And we know that the values should be 2 and 3, right? So let's say let count values dice equal, and we'll say set count dice, and we'll say values. This is gonna be, oh, not count. Okay, that's better. That's better. All right. So now we'll say count value. We'll say if count values dice, and then we'll check the membership. What was set again? Contains. Okay, so the complaint is now unexpected keyword and. So it's probably supposed to be like this, right? I don't know, let's see. Set of set, okay, that's messed up. It's on 71. Looks like it should be easy to fix, right? Here has type int. 71. Oh, I've got them backwards. Element and set. Okay, so 2 goes over here. My bad, my bad. Okay, 2 failed still. Let's submit. Okay, let's see what it says. So that knocks out the yacht, hopefully. The F sharp was worse than I was hoping it would be better than that, or easier, or whatever. I was hoping it wouldn't take so long. I feel like it was a pretty good experience, though. Okay, let's mark that as complete and move on to another one. Okay, closing out all these F sharp tabs. Okay, let's go back to the 48 and 24 area. Okay, so Yop is good. All right, what one do we want? I want to do something that I can knock out quickly. There are a whole bunch of these that scare me, and that's really bad because I'm supposed to finish them all in a relatively short amount of time. Like, the year is almost... I mean, there's still a ton of these, is basically what I'm saying. So anyway, Minesweeper wasn't too bad. I mean, Pig Latin Bash shouldn't be too bad. Secret Handshake C++ probably won't be too bad. Let's see what it looked like in Haskell. Yeah, that shouldn't be bad in C++. Okay, I need to take a 5-minute break. So I think I'm gonna come do this Secret Handshake C++, but I need to step away and just clear my head for a second and touch, like, the sidewalk. All right, be right back. Yeah, grab my shoes. All right, I'm gonna take 30 minutes, try to knock this out in C++. All right, and then I'm gonna call it a night after that. So first, let's go to where we were. Where were we? 48 and 24. Handshake. Okay, so we're gonna try it in C++. Okay. Copy. I'm gonna crack open another of these. All right, so the flavor this time is called, let's see, lemon lime. Um, they all taste pretty similar to me, to be very honest. Anyway, all right, so we're gonna go to CPP, and we're gonna go to secret handshake. Okay, so we've done this one in what? Secret handshake. So we did it in Haskell and we did it in Raku. All right. I feel like I want to just knock it out in JavaScript, make it easier on myself first. So let's hit this. Okay, so the README explains that we're going to have some binary number, I guess, right? Okay, so let's try it here. So I'm going to go npmi to get that. Okay, and let's go into the secret handshake JS file. Okay, so it's supposed to get an n passed in. Okay, so then result equals this. Okay. Then we'll say if n and 1, result push wink, right? If n and, so let's put like this. What were the actual things? It was wink, double blink, close your eyes, jump. Okay, so then this will be 2, 3, right? We can get rid of these. Okay, and then finally, if n and 2 to the 4th reverse in place. Okay, so then return result. So it's a pretty simple little thing, right? A very simple little exercise, I would say. Let's try and prettier that. Oh no, prettier. This. Unexpected token. Oh, yep, that's right. Is that any better? Looks like it. Yeah. Okay, so let's run the test. Okay, let's submit. So this one, I mean, yeah, it should be quite quick to knock this out in C++, right? I mean, it's really quite tiny in JavaScript. And in C++, it should be quite close to what we did here. I don't know about the reverse. We'll see. Okay. Oh, it's actually listed as a medium. That's interesting. I don't think it should be listed as a medium. Let's take a look. No, in JavaScript, I do not think that this should be listed as a medium, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so let's take what we just did and put it in the C++ file. So I'm going to go to CPP, secret handshake. Okay, so we've got a secret handshake CPP file. So let's copy the JavaScript implementation into there. JavaScript secret handshake. Okay, so now let's look at the secret handshake file. Okay, so here is my JavaScript area. Okay, included header is not used directly. We'll use it, we'll use it. What's in there anyway? Nothing yet, that's fine. So we're gonna say, what does get returned though, actually? It's a string vector, basically, right? Let's look at the test file. Yeah, this. Okay, so yeah, it's a string vector. Great, great, that's cool. Okay, so a number goes in, a string vector comes out. So we're going to say vector string. Oh, what did they name it? Commands, they named it, apparently. Okay, so it's called commands. Let's say we are using namespace standard. Is that good? Implicitly defined. What did they do here again? So include vector, include string. Wait, why did it seem to complain when I tried that? Include vector, include string. It should be okay. I don't know. And then what did we call this when we pass it in? Just n? Let's just call it an n. Okay, so like that. Let's go to the CPP file. So we are going to totally include vector, include string, using namespace standard, sure. And then in here, we will say vector string commands int n, okay? And then this next part, honestly, is going to be quite similar. So let's say vector string result equals new vector string. Is it like that? I think it's close to that. It keeps saying use of undeclared identifier. So I think there's something that's not set up correctly, is my guess for now, but we'll see. All right. Okay, so that's new vector string, I guess. And then we'll say, yeah, let's say if n and, all right, so now I'm just going to use the number in this case. So result, okay, so CPP vector, let's look here, standard vector. So I believe we can insert or, let's see, pushback. Yeah, pushback. Okay, pushback wink. Cool. If n and 2, result pushback double blink. If n and 4, result pushback close your eyes. If n and 8, result pushback jump. All right. If n and 16, result, and now we want to reverse, right? Reverse iterator. Let's see if CPP vector reverse. Sure, sure. I still have a good amount of time. I haven't spent a ton of time, but we do have a standard reverse, so we could include algorithm. I am going to shout that out. Shout out to this. Okay. So we're gonna say hash include algorithm. Okay. And we're gonna say reverse Let's see, begin and end. I'll try it the same way they did. So I didn't really need to reference that very much, I guess. Okay, so now if I do exorcism test, what's it gonna tell me? No make file? Okay, so I'm gonna have to look at the help again to remind me what we do here. We just go, we just do a make thing. Is it cmake? Okay. Cmake, yeah, let's do that. Okay, so we said okay. Secret handshake commands. Conversion from standard vector basic string to non-scalar type requested. Okay, so I said vector string result equals new vector string, and that let's see, non-scalar type. Let's look at, I think I've just messed up some very basic syntax, obviously. Let's take a look. So in the example, they did a vector here. Initializer list syntax. Cool. Sure. 5. Oh. I wanted to just initialize it with nothing, so should I just try this C++11 list syntax with nothing in it? Let's try that. Okay, so I'm just going to say this. Is that okay? I'm not sure. Let's see. Huh. Do I like it? I don't like, my editor seems very noisy. Like this use of undeclared identifier string. I don't know about that. In included file, vector file not found. So yeah, my editor file seems very noisy with this. Like, what is this about? I don't know. Okay, let's go into the tests file and turn them on. Okay, so I'm just going to remove this for now. Yeah, it's pretty simple. And I still have a good amount of time left. So I think I said I would stop after this, but I'm tempted to try another one. Oh, I have to submit the header file as well. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, so that says passed. I'm just going to mark as complete. So yeah, that one was quick. As expected, that's why I chose it. Let's see if there's another one. Let's see if there's one more. That'd be nice. Largest series product? How did that turn out in Lua? Something about this one in Lua, like, really got me confused. So yeah, it's really a pretty simple algorithm or whatever. Something about it in Lua really got me, but it should be fairly quick to do it in Groovy, I think. Yeah, let's see. Let's see. If I get this one knocked out, that'll go a long way towards getting me caught up, you know? Okay, so again, I'm gonna copy the one that I did already into here. Okay, so here we go. So I'm gonna say we have a static. Well, shoot. Okay, unsupported operation method implementation is missing. Understandable, I guess. So I think Groovy is not too weird. I don't think there was anything that really surprised me about Groovy. Let's see which ones I've done. There weren't many, right? It was just all your base and circular buffer and hello world, and now this one. I don't think there was anything too surprising about Groovy. Let's see what happens when I try running test now. Gradle test. Is it going to say it's okay? Looks okay so far. Huh. I gotta shave. I'm gonna shave after this. Okay, cool. Unsupported class file major version 67. Okay, let's see. So I think we need to do that, actually. Let's take a look. So my Gradle W is not executable right now, right? So yeah, let's do that. And then we want to go Gradle W test. Let's see, that should be better, right? Okay, much better. All right, so I want to say we should be able to go for I equals, let's see, what is span? Span, I shouldn't have to add 1, I don't think. I less than digits length. I plus plus. Let's take a quick look. Groovy. Why do I keep misspelling? Groovy for loop. Let's take a quick look. Groovy, groovy. Where's the... Oh, Apache groovy. Yeah, yeah. All right. So, looping structures. Okay, so just like this. So here they marked it with int. I don't know if marking it with int is necessarily required. So let's just start like that. Let's get rid of this. Whoops. Interesting. The LSP on this one does seem a little slow, but it's giving very detailed output. So that's pretty good, I think. Okay, so let's actually add a static multiply. Digits, start index, stop index. Int product equals 1 for int I equals start index. I less than... Are we including the stop index? I want to say yes. Yeah, I like this a lot better than that Lua. Lua can be a little weird for me. I'm just not very accustomed to it. It's got some quirks that I never expected from Lua. Alright, so static. Okay, so this seems okay. So now I'm going to say product, let's say int product equals multiply digits 0 span minus 1. Yeah, I guess we probably do or probably don't. So in the Lua, I think I did not include, or did I include the stop index? I did. Okay, so let's do it like that. Max equals product. Okay, so I'm going to say int e equals digit sub I. Int first index equals I minus span. If first equals 0, all right, if first equals 0, yeah, I think that should be okay. It seems okay, logical-ish. Some of this probably could use some comment explanation, honestly. I think the complaint is probably because I need a parentheses here. And all right, so then else product equal or times equals e divide first. Okay. If product greater than max, max equals product. First equals digits first index. And then we should be able to return max. Okay, let's see. It says, oh no, we want Gradle test. My bad. Okay. So string was passed in here, it looks like. So that means that we want to go A to I, basically. So groovy A to I. To integer. So then this becomes no, that's not what it becomes. It becomes digits. Yeah? All right. All right, let's see what we got here. All right. No such property length. Okay. Groovy string length. I think it's just a function. Oh, wait, what does it do? With size? Okay, fair enough. I think I actually did see that in one of the previous Groovy exercises. Maybe? Something like that, anyway. Okay, so we passed something. That's good. That's a step in the right direction. Test. Groovy. All right, let's take a look at this spec. There is a lot of noise in my editor right now. That is crazy. Okay, 12 failed. Ha! So many. Okay, so the first failure was expected result 72, and we got a 504, so not right at all, right? Looks like probably some manner of like a off by one or something. Let's see. So we did if product greater than max. Okay, if first is 0, then we multiply that. But wait a minute. Should this be okay? First index I think is okay. But should this I be different? I think that should still be 1 plus, actually. All right, so I equals span. So if the span is 2, yeah. Nine failed. That's better than before, right? Okay, so what was the first failure? I got a 70 instead of a 72. That's crazy. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can find the largest product of 2. 70, huh? That's rather lame. So it was supposed to be 8 times 9. This is too lazy. Too lazy. All right, what's this one? Rejects span longer than string length. Expected illegal argument exception. Okay. If span greater than digits size, throw new illegal argument exception. Span too high. Okay, 6 failed still. It says span must be smaller than string length. Okay, 4 failed. All right, our first failure now is reports 1 for empty string and empty product. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we'll say if span is 0, return 1. If digits size is 0, return 1. How's that? This actually suggests that maybe this would be one to try recursively. Maybe in Scala. Okay, 2 failed. Maybe in Scala when I get to it, which won't be today, but when I get to it in Scala, maybe try this one recursively. It might be interesting, I don't know. So, invalid character in digits. So we got number format exception. Okay, so Groovy regex match. Should we look at Baildung? Sure, let's check it out. So, oh, look at this. We can use a squiggle. That's fun. You can use slashy strings. So squiggle, oh, very neat. Okay, so let's try that. So this is where we go E, right? Or actually, it was saying that we're expecting a number format exception. Okay, so let's try that. So we'll say if, and then we'll do squiggle slash digit, and then I'm going to say not, and then we're going to try matcher, and it's going to be digits sub I matches, right? Okay. So-called pattern operator. Very fun. Throw new number format exception. Digits only, please. Okay, let's see what that says. Missing method. Okay, hold on. Groovy language. Def P. Matching operator with equal squiggle. Okay. Well, very fun, very fun. But I'm not 100% convinced that these are going to work. So let's try this again. So I'm going to say if, and this time let's use this match operator. So we're going to say if not digits sub I, and then we're going to say equal this. Oh, shoot. Digits sub I is going to be a character, right? So it probably won't work. But let me try this one more time. And then it should be just this. Right? Okay, two failed. All right, it's okay, so that's great. Actually, that's really cool. In fact, let me call out, shout out to, right here. I kind of hate the way this term pattern matching is used to mean quite a few different things, right? Like they've titled this pattern matching in strings in Groovy. I feel like the title should say regex pattern matching in strings in Groovy to be a little more specific. But okay. Okay, so our exception was supposed to say what? It was supposed to say digits input must contain only digits. So let's say that. Okay, so that should knock that one out, I think. And then there's one more. And I feel like this is pretty good for the night. Oh, no, that did not knock it out. Expected digits input must... Oh, I mixed that up. Okay. Okay, so there should be just one left, I guess. And what is it? So it is rejects negative span. And so we're supposed to say illegal argument exception. So let's try that. If span less than 0, throw new illegal argument exception. Span must be non-negative. All right. But it's actually supposed to say span must not be negative. Okay, I'm gonna turn this in, baby, and then I'm gonna call it a night. Okay. All right, so there it is, processing. So we know there's 144 total gold exercises for the year, right? And I just knocked out like 4 tonight, plus one that I hadn't marked complete previously. I think that should put me at 105. Let's go take a look. So exorcism, let's close these other tabs. Okay. So these ones are marked with completed, right? So we'll say completed. It says 106. 106. So yeah, so if there's 106, then that means that we have what, 38 left? That's still so many. 38 left. And today is the 13th. So if we take a quick look before we get out of here. Let's see the calendar. Okay, so here's today. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, right? 18 days left. So we still need to finish up. It's been pretty steady at about 2 per day, and that's fine. But I'd like to try and get caught up. So I don't think I'm going to log on to do anything tomorrow because I have something scheduled for tomorrow. I may hopefully be able to log on for a short while tomorrow. But Sunday and Monday, I want to try to knock out a lot if possible. That's going to be hard for me though. So then, like this, how many days are we looking at here? 7, 14, 15, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we have 38 left. So 23. If at all possible, it would be really, really good to knock out like 23. So that would be like basically 11 or 12 per day on Sunday and Monday. I don't know. I did 4 today, so like if I put in more time on Sunday and Monday when I have more time, then it might be possible. But then the other thing is I also want to do Advent of Code. Like my top priority, like December 2024, it for me is puzzling month. And top priority number 1 in my puzzling month is Exorcism, 48 in 24 gold, right? But then number 2 is Advent of Code. Number 3 is Advent of Cyber. Number 4, I would even like to do JavaScriptness, but I'm pretty sure I'm not going to get to that one. Even just catching up on Advent of Code is going to be tough. So the real focus is on this. This is a huge